market is open. Morning, morning. Why is this up? How's the spreads on ALBA or ALAB? It was rough after hours yesterday. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different chart. Did Ross? I don't know. When I got on, he was already off. No trades today for Ross, it says.
Be afraid, you should not.
Oh, jeez.
I'll take care of you. I will.
Holy JYD. So I was able to get green yesterday. Well, green as in $7 green. But it, nonetheless, got back a $1,500. Again.
Banana.
And JYD was part of that.
Can't see. Yoda can't see.
I did look at NWC briefly.
Here.
I couldn't see
Just
why it was
one
up.
big fat cock.
The support here. Well, remember the days when you come after Red 10K? Yeah. Those are different markets, man.
Oh my gosh, my butthole's tingling.
MWC. Very interesting on this. I'm not awake enough for this shit yet. I can finally climax after 2 years of edging.
Oh my God. Why?
Sandwiches. Kava, that's the one I was. Yikes. What's the chart I was just looking at? The COD. Yeah. HCWB. Oh yeah, Daily Cock. Good call. This has got a little bit of a W here. I don't know if this is going to move today or not. CODX with a flat top at 215. Prediction up. Oh, NVIDIA. But they beat both 79.04 rev, 1.76 earnings per share. Hi. I wonder if this goes. The setup's great, but MACD's down. Yeah, this one's rising up too. GCL just juiced. It's got a ways to go before I'm really interested in it. What's this?
NVDA only missed one earnings in 8 years.
I got an Indian scammer telling me he's from the marketplace, meaning I guess healthcare.gov marketplace. And he's like, so how old are you? I'm like, well, if you're from the marketplace, you would know how old I am. He's like, and I assume you have a plan on the marketplace. I'm like, well, if you're from the marketplace, you would know if I have a plan on the marketplace. Wouldn't you, Brian? Indian Brian. I go, you're a scamming piece of shit. Don't call me again. Two questions that you would know the answer of if you worked at the marketplace or any government entity for that matter. And yeah, his name is definitely not Brian. Kit's number. They have my number. How am I supposed to send them to a different number? HCWB dip and rip 5 minute. Same with CODX. Kind of watching this 103 on this NXXT. Desk at 10 a.m. Huh? It's 10 a.m. right now. What are we talking about, cheese? Read. I don't have news up yet. I can't have it up yet. HCWB. APLD calls. Why? What's the plan there? Like off NVIDIA earnings? EGHT trying to turn up. CWB's going for it. Wow. Wow. CNDX 5-minute. CWB went. There's a 1-minute cuck here on CODX. That doesn't do anything. Maybe pop over 216? I don't know. Showed a nice move here. HCWB's breaking out over its daily levels now. An XXT coming up 5-minute. ACT still down on the 1.
Side of it, of building the NAND nodes. We also
This is SanDisk at their conference right now at JP Morgan
really have
conference.
everything from defining the NAND itself, the fundamental.
We'll listen in and see if they give us any juice early on.
To then have
If
the
not, we'll turn it
systems
off.
Teams that are building the SSDs, having the back end, all of it. Like as a franchise, we own all of that, and we've built that over the last 20, 25 years. And so, in the current environment, it's about, we're always thinking about how do we align our business model with our customers' business model, and how do we get those aligned? Because that's going to lead to better economics for both of us. In the NAND industry, what I argue that these models have not been very well aligned. Our business model, Luis and I constantly are making decisions on investing on like a 10-year time horizon. Yeah. When you build a fab, you need to get a return from it for a very long time. The market has been traditionally a market where the economics are determined on a quarterly
Big Bob,
basis.
they did get rid of the spinning buffer. However, it is still incredibly slow to get the fill. Like at least a second or a second and a half.
Not getting what they deserve in that equation.
which it shouldn't
Intel
be.
hitting new highs now,
Is
120.
you're just buying the
199.
shares in-house, basically. But it's too slow to populate.
There's people feel like there's not enough.
I buy and
product.
sell on there all the time
My business. So
with
we
the
think
ETF
very
Meta.
deeply about that, like how do we get these business models aligned? And that's really what these.
By the
these
way,
new
where's the
business
little
models
daily
are about.
gold
That's why
counter?
we called them
Anyway,
NBM agreements. Is about how do we get our business.
how
model,
fast was it through TOS?
which is
Never
a
got
really
that far.
important thing, I think, for our customers. Right? We invest for the long term. We're investing for growth. Right? We're investing for mid to high teens growth. That means we run a fab.
Bathroom break.
Every single day, there's more wafers than the day before. Like there's more wafers tomorrow, there's more bits tomorrow than there was yesterday. And that's true every single day. So we have to sell those every single day. You build a huge asset, you turn it on, and the idea is you don't want to turn it off. It's very expensive to turn it off. That's not necessarily our customer's business model. They don't really think about, hey, how do I consume on a very predictable basis? How do I consume where I grow all the time? How do I, it's just, and the way the market has worked that out in the past is say, well, every quarter we'll just decide what the price is. And then we'll have this clearing price, and then you get all this volatility, and then you get all this cyclicality. So what we're trying to do is really three things, I think, running a technology franchise. Number one, we're trying to get a fair return for our products, right? That's like always the number one thing when you run a technology business. You want to get a fair return for what you've built. Last quarter, we drove 78.4% gross margin. We guided for slightly higher than that. I think we can say we're in an attractive neighborhood, as my friend Luis would say. So that's attractive return. Number two, we want to get rid of the cyclicality, or at least dampen the cyclicality. Or at least when the cyclicality comes, have different techniques to deal with it than we have in the past. The traditional way to deal with the cyclicality is I've got to turn my inventory into cash because I need cash to run my business.
GeoVX
We want to get out of
GeoVax
that
traders
model. So what are we doing?
circulating
We're
a
strengthening
press
our
release.
balance sheet.
GeoVax commenting on
We're building
escalating
cash reserves.
Bunda Bugyo Ebola outbreak and growing need
We're
for
putting
flexible
contracts in
biodefense
place
vaccine
where when that
platforms.
moment happens, if it happens, there's a financial
Golf
benefit to
Oscar
us,
Victor
and it's not
X-ray.
just we're like wondering what to do in that moment. So, get a fair return for your product, deal with the cyclicality.
Said MVA
And then the third
EBOV
thing,
Zero
any scale
Zaire
technology
Ebola
franchise, you
demonstrated
need to grow.
single dose protection
Right? I think
against
all of you here, that's what you want. You
lethal
want to invest in
Zaire
growing
Ebola
businesses.
virus
Those are
challenge
fun.
in non-human primates.
And,
That is
I think one of the big advantages of
GeoVX
our
Golf
technology,
Oscar
our
Victor
business
X-ray.
is it's going to grow. Right? That's not the debate. The debate is how fast it's going to grow. Well, the issue is depending on how fast you grow it, the other two get all out of whack. Right? So it's how do you balance these three things? And that's what we're doing with these new business models. So it's a little different than other markets. We take pages out of those markets, right? Both Luis and I have run a lot of software businesses, quite frankly. I've run a lot of high-scale recurring revenue software business. We take lessons out of those. Those are very attractive models, right? They get a slightly different multiple than we do today. So
S&P
taking
futures
pages out of
falling
all
here.
of those and constructing a business model for our business with the technology franchise we have. That technology franchise is spectacular. It's important to almost every other technology that's built in the world. It's very scalable. It's difficult to do. We have a lot of expertise. And we're putting a business model around that aligns better with our customers so we can get those two things aligned. And we have more visibility to not just demand, but economics of those demand. And that demand is growing.
Right.
And we're doing that in a way where we can balance that equation. We get the right economics. We deal with the cyclicality, which has traditionally been extremely corrosive to the industry, in my perspective. I won't speak for the industry. I'll speak for our business. It's been extremely corrosive to our business. And then we want to grow. We want to do all three of those things. And we're balancing that equation. And I think these business models that we're putting in place do exactly that. And it's extremely exciting because I think the place we're going to, and we're kind of we're on that journey. We haven't been on it for very long, but it's rapidly changing, and that's a lot of fun. We're in a business that's been around for a very long time. It's a very big business, and we're able to change the business model in a way where our customers are very happy with these agreements, right? Because they want predictability of supply.
Right.
And we're very happy because we want to supply. That's the business we're in. They want to buy NAND, and it turns out we want to produce NAND. And so that's a great marriage, and the issue is how do we get the business model in
NVIDIA
place
shares
that allows
bouncing
us
here
both
now.
to do
NVIDIA
that
up
and-
about
and both
$3.
be happy. And so I think we have a very willing partner that's going down that path with us, is defining those models.
That's perfect, and we'll discuss more about the new business model transformation. But I want to rewind back last year to your February Analyst Day. The team, the industry was still in the midst of a somewhat oversupplied environment in NAND. I clearly remember this. You put a stake in the ground at the Analyst Day and articulated a demand profile that would rise above supply. The inflection would happen. You said the inflection is going to happen in the second half of 25 and continue to be undersupplied through 2026. And kudos to you and the team and the crystal ball for nailing this supply-demand inflection, right? Your team always does a great job of understanding the demand drivers and industry supply dynamics, integrating some of the new business model constructs that you just talked about, but putting on that same cap, putting on the crystal ball, leveraging your team, I mean, how does the team seem to see the supply-demand environment as we move through 2027?
So first of all, thank you for the kind remarks. I mean, we do a tremendous amount of work. Like, we're in the market every day. Like, there's a lot of people that observe this market, and I have a lot of respect for people that are trying to observe this market and draw conclusions. I can say it's very hard to do.
S&P
But
futures
we're in
now
the market, so we think we
moving
have
higher.
unique insights, and we talk to our customers, and we understand the dynamics, and we build our own supply-demand models. And you're right, in February.
Coming from
we were
Al
on
Haddad,
stage and launched the
Pakistani
company.
army leader may visit Iran
We had a
tomorrow
very
to
clear
announce
point
the
of
final
view
version
that
of the
market was
agreement
gonna
text.
inflect in the second half of the year. You could say there might have been some skepticism of that afterwards, but that was fine. We had our conviction, and we went off and executed it. And, we still have this same level of conviction. We see this market undersupplied for a long period of time. It's a very dynamic market now. At that point, we said through the end of 26, because frankly, that's the visibility we
Seeing
have.
the pop in markets and the downtick in oil off those
The end
headlines.
of 26 was a long time
That's
away
right.
in this market, but we had conviction through that, and I think we can say through the end of 27, we have that same level of conviction now. And, what we're going to do is use that period to, one, produce tremendous products, stay focused on delivering tremendous products. That's always the number one thing we need to do.
S&P futures
If we
now
don't do
at
that,
the
then we
highs,
can't do any of the rest
continue
of
to
it,
spike
but
here.
Also, use that period to kind of get this business models aligned with our customers so that we can predictably drive this business forward for our mutual benefit for a long period of time.
The new business model.
Macro notes on
multi-year
recent
agreements with
price activity in
customers,
macro
clearly
markets.
the
Pakistan
centerpiece,
Army
or
leader
strong
is
part of the
visiting
strategic
Iran tomorrow to
transformation
announce
of the
final
company.
version of the agreement.
Next
in
round of
Pakistan.
negotiations will be held in
5 multi-year supply partnerships
Islamabad
with,
after the Hajj
with what you've
season.
described as committed supply for customers, committed financials for the SanDisk team, backed by firm financial guarantees. The longest contract is 5 years. More importantly, you've said over a third of fiscal 27 bits are now under these, covered under these firm customer commitments. So
If
first,
the
can you just
Pakistani
walk us
army
through the
chief does not go to Iran, he may announce the completion of the
that
final
you
version of the
have
agreement
that
within hours.
unfolds, right? The practical mechanics. How do these MBM conversations unfold? What's the typical customer journey from first conversation to sign contract? And typically, like, how long does it take to wrap something like this up?
Yeah, so the conversations have been very a win-win kind of relationship with our customers. Most cases, our customers are approaching us, and the single first thing they say is, how can you ensure there will be supply? It's not a price, it's
Right.
first of all, can you guarantee supply? And those conversations, they take time, right? Because you're not buying something, for a year, for a quarter,
That's right.
There is a huge amount of money involved. So we go through a lengthy conversation to really understand their needs. And the conversations start with how many years of commitment are you willing to make? Some customers are more comfortable committing to 3 years, some are more comfortable going to 5. Some have less visibility and willing to start small. Now, most of these conversations are, hey, we want to go longer, we just don't have that visibility
Right.
at this point in time. The second conversation is how many bits are you willing to buy? And normally what we see is the procurement teams are being a little bit more cautious than what they are hearing from their engineering teams. And we go through these negotiations, and an important feature we want is we want to bet with strategic and winning customers. And we define that by customers that are growing faster than the bits that we're producing, so faster than the mid-teens, and therefore they will be taking a higher percentage of our business. And then the conversation is about price. And we're not talking about current prices. We're talking about what is the price that we think makes sense for us and what price makes sense for them. And as we've talked, in the shorter term, we define those prices mostly fixed. And as you go out into the future, there are some variable components. Think about mostly kind of a floor and ceiling concept in which this floor is attractive for us, and the ceiling obviously would be even more attractive.
That's right.
And the reason we do that is because prices will fluctuate.
That's right.
We don't know in which direction they will be in 5 years, and one of us is going to be unhappy if we fix the price. If the price goes higher, we would be unhappy because we would have left money on the table. If the prices go lower,
Dude, HCWB, what the
so
hell?
we want to make sure that each of us can capture some of that volatility, not all of it, because we're signing a contract and we don't want that 100% volatility.
What did I just miss?
But we're getting
Oil
we
just
can capture some
dumped.
of that value. And the last component is we need to make sure
Pakistani army
that if the
leader
customer for some reason walks
may
away,
visit Iran
there's a
tomorrow to
financial
announce the final
guarantee
version of the
where
agreement
we
text.
are
Wait, what?
in a very good position. So we've been negotiating financial instruments through which it's very clearly
Of course that
defined that
hits
they
when
walk
I'm
away, the
on
funds
the
will flow through
porcelain
us.
throne.
Funds are either with us or with a third-party financial institution. And the criteria has been predetermined. Think about as a prenup, although I hate that concept, but just it's an easy way to understand
That's
it.
right.
It's just said at the very beginning, no lawsuits, no discussions. It's just very simple procedure.
That makes a lot of sense. No, appreciate the framework and how the team sort of thinks about it. As of the earnings call in late April, you had
Jeez.
5 MBMs committed to the first 3 that you signed in the March quarter have a total lifetime contracted value of $42
All right,
billion.
well, let's start finding these
Has the
tickers that are
team
just
signed more
gonna juice
NBMs
now,
since
huh?
earnings? And of the total or cumulative NBMs that you've now signed, what is the total lifetime contracted value and/or percentage of bits that are covered as you think about your shipment profile in fiscal 27?
Yeah, we'll give you an update in a few weeks when we report, or a month and a half when we report our earnings. It's a little bit premature at this point. We just had our earnings call. But as we mentioned, we're in active negotiations with additional customers.
Yes.
And we're in conversations across different end
Watch this
markets. And we
EGHT 5-minute fail here.
So if you look across your NBM engagements, signed or in discussions, right? And are you seeing an interest level across your data center, edge/client business, consumer customers? In other words, breadth of customers by is that there? And when you're not signing an NBM with customer who comes to the table, what's the typical reason? And is there any concern that those customers reduce their relationship with SanDisk over time as you preferentially allocate to your NBM partners?
Yeah, so if you think about the 3 end markets, this new business model really does not
CWB,
apply to
1 minute,
consumer,
missed
what
it.
we call consumer,
Okay.
Right, so that's a different type of business. We love that business. We're committed to it. We'll
Doesn't
continue to
matter,
drive
it
it.
failed
But
anyway.
these new business models really don't apply there. But we are in active conversations across the other 2 end markets.
2 minutes left on prediction. Roger that. Get your
Now,
predictions
you're asking
in.
me a very
Wow.
difficult question, which
1.1
is,
million
what are the
say
causes
it's going to
where a
beat.
new business model has failed?
Correct.
700,000 says they will not.
No, we are either, we close the deals we've closed, and we're in active conversations in all the conversations we've started, and we'll give you an update, when we have more news to share.
So
Go ahead, Dave.
maybe a few comments on that. So
Putin concludes visit to
we
China,
think it's very
departs from
important. We
Beijing,
think
that
long-term
according to
value creation
Chinese
in
state
this,
media.
Franchise, diversity is a big part of it, so optionality. So we're not going to exit any markets to favor other markets. So we want customers across our whole portfolio,
Yes.
right? We have a great consumer business. We talked about that. We have a great edge business, device business, right? very large share there. We have just tremendous innovation over the years. So we want demand in those markets to keep those products world-class. And we've talked a lot about data center, our products. You know, we now have world-class products, and demand is driven for those. So across these agreements, our desire would be to have different time frames, because you don't want everything ending at the same time. You want diversity, portfolio theory. You want different end markets, because that keeps the engine running inside the
Right.
company. And we're going to construct that portfolio, right? And then, you know, we'll go back to those customers and extend them or whatever we need to do. Now, there are a set of customers that are not ready to opt into this model. That's fine. We have stunning customers. All of our customers are incredible companies. They all do amazing things. They build incredible products, and it's a privilege to work with all of them. If they're not ready for this model, or they don't think it's right for them, that's fine. We're still going to have a percentage of our business that we engage in the typical. There's some customers just aren't big enough.
Right.
Right? There's a
That's
long
right.
tail of customers that don't, you know, they're not driving this much demand, that are wonderful customers, and they're great businesses to be in. So as we get there, we'll talk more about it, about where we land, of what percentage of our business is covered under these agreements. But clearly, the amount of our supply that's left available for this quarterly negotiation is going to go down.
That's right. That's right.
And that's a good thing, right? We want,
That's
and
right.
again, it's just more part of this diversity. We want a broad diversity of how we do business, but what we really want is a major part of the portfolio where we understand the economics years into the future. Because that, again, go back to these three things we're trying to solve. We want great economics. We want to deal with the cyclicality in a very different way than we've dealt with it in the past, which is just episodic, where it's like, oh my God, like all of a sudden we have all these situations where we got to turn inventory into cash.
On
and we've got all these
CREG,
kinds of
filed in
things.
Form
We're leaving that world
424B5.
behind, right? It doesn't mean that, you know, the world's still going to have recessions. Things are still going to change. Stuff
That's
is
right.
going to go up and down. Issue is how we respond to it. We're going to be in a very, very different position in our ability to respond to that and make it as short as possible. Way more flexibility. And then we want to grow. And like I said, we got the growth lever taken care of. Again, that, to me, as a longtime technology manager, like that's the hardest one, is to grow, right? Because usually when you get to highly profitable businesses that are large, you run out of market and you stop growing, and then you got to go do a whole bunch of other stuff to grow. But we got that one taken care of. I think the debate is, well, could you grow faster? Yeah, maybe we could grow faster, but we want to do all three.
Watching
of
this
those things at the same time.
HCWB,
So we
if it
think
consolidates
that's
a
kind of
sec
the way
for a
we wanna
second.
structure the portfolio. And it's extremely exciting because we think that's within our grasp. And the customers that we need to do that with are coming down that path willingly. They're pulling us down that path. Right? We're just trying to, we have to innovate around, again, back to this, how do we get our business model, which is an unnatural thing, right? You build a fab, you turn it on, wafers just come out. You better sell them. With their business model, how do we get those two things aligned in a way it works for both of us? We've made, I think...
Members, coming up, we have your crude oil data,
And we're
expecting a
continuing to
draw
having more
of 2.5
And
million.
as you rightly pointed out, growth is a paramount sort of focus issue. The great thing about these NBMs in general, whether customers sign or not, you're getting them to the table. You're having them unveil what they think is their outlook for storage demand for the next sort of several years, right? As you aggregate all of this, I mean, has this changed your views? And then you have a segment of the market, data center, which wasn't that big of a driver a few years ago, which is clearly going to become a very significant driver of the franchise going forward. But whether it's bringing all these customers to the table, you've got this new demand driver from data center. As you aggregate all of this, has this changed your views on driving a mid to high teens type bit supply growth profile over the next few years?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to kind of the way I've been framing it. So there's always a debate. The debate always seems to be around, could you grow faster or should you grow faster? You know, what we're trying to do is balance all three of these things. And traditionally, the issue in this market is if you start growing faster, then the other two get messed up very quickly. And so we're very conscious of that, and it's about getting more visibility. So as we get more visibility into the portfolio, I think the answers to these questions will be easier. But right now, we got on stage. It was only February of last year where you started this question. We got on stage and we said, the market's going to grow mid to high teens, and we think pricing is going to inflect up in the second half. And everybody told us we were wrong, right? And they gave our company a $7 billion valuation. Right. That was only a little over a year ago.
Right.
And now it's like, well, you should grow faster, and you should do all this other stuff. It's like, hey, look, we have a model, and we believe in that model, and that we believe that mid to high teens bit growth is sustainable over time. As our customers come to us and they're willing to make longer commitments, that will give us more visibility.
Members, taking a look at your crude oil data, we expected a draw of 2.5 million. Crude oil coming in with a bigger draw than expected, a draw of 7.86 million. That's crude oil coming in with a much bigger draw than expected at 7.8.
Of the rather tight supply environment.
Crude a draw of
1.6 million.
4 million.
Taking a peek at distillates, expecting a draw of 1.1 million, coming in with a build of 372,000. And on gasoline, expected a draw of 2.1 million, coming in with a draw of 1.55 million.
Overall economics to Sandisk, but
Those are your data points for
cost per bit,
the EIA data in the news desk.
Low teens type of annualized rate. So first of all, is the low teens annualized rate kind of still the way to think about how you're driving your cost per bit profile? And then maybe if you can just level set us year to date, like what has been your cost per bit decline trajectory and your outlook for this fiscal
More
year?
highs now on the S&P futures
so
at 47.
First of all, we will always focus on costs.
Yeah.
Right. That's our job, and we'll continue to drive that. The cost downs are less than they used to be, and frankly, it's not where we want to focus the conversations with our customers. Right. It's about the value we create, the value they create with our products. But we'll always keep on working on
But it's a part of the economic I mean, your customers don't focus on it, but as you think about your economics, you obviously have to factor that in, right?
Right. When we told you that the deals we signed will be consistent with the gross margins we guided, all of that is taking into account. The current cost structure, everything we see, and so that's factored in, but we don't talk about costs.
Harlan, this is, I think, one of the most interesting things for me in the last year and a half. So when we launched the company, I remember we got on stage and I just said, I'm going to stop talking about cost downs. Like every earnings call, what's your cost down this quarter? What's it going to be next quarter? We're going to stop talking about this, right? I've never seen an industry where people tell you what their costs are.
Right.
Like the business was managed from the cost side of it. Oh, if we drive our costs down, the economics will work. We're just going to stop talking about that. And it's been kind of interesting over the last year. People stop asking about it. Right? It's been great.
They've stopped asking about it partially because pricing has done well. But from my perspective, cost is important because
nice
it's a
1
reflection
minute
of
to
the
play off
team's
of there.
execution. Right? It's a part of the reason why SanDisk has the best-in-class manufacturing technology, right? And that's part of the reason why I'm asking that question.
You're 100% correct.
Yeah.
I appreciate the question, and I appreciate the comments. Like, look, one of the things I said at the beginning, one of the things I'm so excited about this business, we have an enormous amount of R&D productivity in the tank. Right? We know what the BICS roadmap is going to be years into the future, and you're right. We can increase productivity. We can drive more bits.
Right.
We don't need to do.
That's right.
We don't need to build a whole bunch of greenfield and all this kind of stuff because we get the productivity through R&D, and a consequence of those additional.
Why is this up today? This MWC? Do they have news?
Right. So that is true. It's just not. That's our side of the equation to keep. And as Luis
Hey,
said,
Curl. I was looking at it, Luke. It's just zero volume.
every business.
I thought that 5 minute was a nice little setup that it was doing,
We have, to your,
and then it
your
cocked,
question,
and then it
we have a
didn't.
big
I mean,
lever
that
a lot of
that was
people
beautiful,
don't have,
and then it just like,
productivity, which also drives growth.
So
It's an
I
amazing
was kind of
thing
hoping to see some volume
for the
come in. It's just
financial
not
model
there.
of this franchise.
People aren't
It's
looking at it.
To Luis's
There
point,
goes
we're still very
HCWB.
focused on it. It's just not the way we run the business anymore, which it used to be the way we run the business, which was,
Or
hey,
HWs.
there's infinite elasticity. If we
HCWB,
just lower the cost, everybody will make money. Turns out that was never really true. Right? I don't think it was ever really, maybe it was true in the 2D era.
It was halting.
Never really true in the 3D era. And now we're getting to a different way of running the business.
Yes.
Which is the value, the intrinsic value of
Right.
the technology being recognized, supply discipline, matching supply to attractive demand, not just, hey, we can drive the cost down, we should supply more into the market. It doesn't mean that it's not still there.
Correct.
It is still there.
Absolutely.
But we just don't, it's not something where we're not really highlighting that number.
Shares in Lycan
Let's focus
International are on the
area
defensive
of
today,
performance
down
and
around
differentiation. You've said it
60%.
many times, Dave. But
And
your
seeing
customers'
abnormally
willingness
high
to enter
trading
into
volume.
these MBMs, these multi-year
The
agreements,
stock is currently trading around
first and
$1.15
foremost driven by
per share, down from the day's early highs of 3.
performance differentiation.
That's
And I
like
think
an
one of the areas
international
where the team has
LICN,
done an
Lima,
outstanding
India, Charlie,
job
November.
relative to the last 20 years plus that I've covered SanDisk standalone. SanDisk is a part of WD. SanDisk standalone again is the team has made significant improvements in your data center enterprise SSD portfolio, right? And success in data center solutions, as you guys know, is not
That's a
just
little
based
low
on
and go
having
here. I missed it.
the best-in-class world performance like base NAND manufacturing technology, right? Success in enterprise SSD is also that, plus I have to have a great silicon controller technology, and then even more importantly, in some cases, I've got to have the right software and firmware, right? And so with the dramatic growth in your enterprise SSD business, along with share gains, I mean, you know, what has the team done to architect a better controller chip design? What has the team done to enhance the firmware, software, which are all key determinants and very strong success factors for your customers?
So, again, I appreciate the kind words. I mean, one of the things I've always appreciated about this business, whether it was part of WD or now as a separate business, is the R&D team. We just have incredible R&D capability, incredible existing IP portfolio, and
HCWB still
where
going.
You have AI now, which is like
Right.
the most exciting technologies. When you have this unbelievable R&D
1 minute worked
team, they're gonna
nice
come up
for a
with
scalp.
new ideas and be able to
Up against that Bollinger Band, and it
and
doesn't
that's
seem to
leading all
be
kinds of other projects
liking
we're
getting
gonna
out of it.
talk about, like HBF.
Might need to come
But-
back down and get some more room.
So why the progress on enterprise SSD all of a sudden, right? So if you look at, I kind of look at SanDisk, you know, maybe it's a couple very big arcs of SanDisk. You know, SanDisk was a great consumer business.
Right.
The WD era was really about the client, and that's not surprising because
Missed it. Oh. That it? Oh, that was it. Abrupt end. Okay.
Possible negative catalyst for Meta, META. Texas Attorney General is launching an investigation into Meta. It's Michael Echo, Tango Alpha.
Corleone, what's going on?
Sure, is it,
We getting fed
601
today, or
for
are we
Meta
scrubbing
on,
dishes?
activity
Listen, it's
after,
too early to tell,
General investigation announcement.
but as the way things have been going for me recently, I might be working the Wendy's corner when we go to Wendy's. Okay? I might be working that Taco Bell corner and Wendy's corner when we go to Taco Bell. I'm just saying. You might be able to eat, but I'm going to be working a corner. Holy hell, we missed this one there, didn't we, boys? That's this positive share.
I'm just looking for one cock here.
Oh,
Just one big fat cock.
QCY, is it there? I haven't gone through my daily. Yeah, it's one that I was watching. There's another one. What was it?
GameStop has raised its stake in eBay to 6.55%, up from 5%. That's GameStop, GME, Golf,
Let me go
Mike
through my watch
Echo,
list here.
and eBay. EBAY. Echo Bravo Alpha Yankee.
On FOSL, see the little volume on the name. Insider purchased by the director. Purchased.
Look at that MNTS dailies chart setting up. RDW. Fermi, nothing. DXF daily, no volume. LESL daily, no volume. AEHL, that was the one that I was interested in. Dude, what is up with CWB? Holy hell. Managed to miss this one all day. U.S. crude inventories, including SPR, dropped by most on record. What is that measuring? Like, who's included in that number? It's impressive. NXXT holding VWAP, maybe. We'll see that. HCWB going for freaking $4. Can I get a pullback, please? $407 halt level. Jeez. Damn, it broke 50. I didn't even see that. Yeah, we just looked at the QUCY daily cock. It wasn't. Oh wait, it hasn't hit yet. This is one of the ones that hasn't hit yet. Yeah, if it gets over 350, I'm gonna start taking note of that. This one bounced right off the 9. Decent volume today, right? So possibility. MTVA juice in here over the daily. Throw that on the watch list. Really nice move. CB. AMC. Yeah, I don't know about AMC. It just kind of moves a little too slow.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Okay. APLD near that high day. Watch this MWC here over 980. It's a 3-point level there. Yeah, I missed a lot this morning too, Jess. It's a little frustrating, but hopefully I hit this 980 on MWC and it juices to 1113. Give me a cuck here though. All right, good. This just isn't just not moving. HCWB hold down. Fantastic. Have to wait on a 5-minute on that. APLD 1 minute. High 60.
Partial execution.
Okay. Struggling. Better. 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 Oh.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
All right, we'll have a W if it wants to go. 973. It's a 1 minute cock. Not really do anything. Yeah, this is a pretty nice level if it wants to go break it. See if this 944 break does anything. APLD has a W over 37.93. All right, this is not ready. Watch it though. I like that level. Poet, nice move. Okay.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
It's gonna go now. Why is Reddit down? Not really sure. Advertising an ad campaign opposition to Reddit app. I don't know. This headline really doesn't make too much sense for the 5% move. EPLD again. What is that? Just get me out. Didn't do what I thought it would do. Playing it tight. And then it goes. Immediately. Can you see why? Good call on that, actually. Tuck and go 5. Right through it. Very good call. Very nice. So this is an interesting level on CODX. This is the diagonal here. Over 250 could get fun. $267, 20 cents away from the daily. $24,000.
Partial execution.
Nice try, whoever just did that. MTVA 5-minute curl. Taddy, I'm just saying. Sounds like you want me to. PLD again. NBIS. Very nice. The daily's there too, huh? MTVA was high day. BBBY. I saw that hit the scanner today. Huh. TVA went. Suck a dick, talk jock. NXXT first 5-minute cock, maybe over 85. Fairfax contract. Watching this 5-minute on MWC. Kind of a support here. Oversold on the 1. Back to curl. What you gonna do here, bud? At 250 on HDWB is very interesting. Is anybody gonna hit this? Okay. Damn it. I was really hoping that would hold. Oh. Now it's not looking so hot. MT, wow. MT. Yay. You see why I'm compressing here. This is 42. I'm gonna cock HPQ big pop. APLD, a 1 minute cuck there does not do anything. My prediction, beat. Just crazy. They're gonna probably say that they're supply constrained in some fashion, whether it be fab or whatever. They're probably gonna mention some bottleneck, which might not go over well. RKDA. Wow. Very nice move. Little cuck and go 5 minute. All right. I got it on my watch list. Jeez. BBBY, another high day. Dude, RK, is this gonna halt up? What is this thing doing? Hit 57. So they had an earnings miss today on top and bottom, and it's juicing. Am I missing something? AP markets are freaking going nuts right now. Holy shit. Trump saying something.
Macro note,
With
Trump
talks
says he
on
is in
Iran.
final talks.
Final talks, final stages.
Final stage of talks with Iran.
That lines up with the Pakistan headline earlier. Did Trump say that? Final stage talks with Iran. Okay. We will see what happens with Iran. That was a big move. QUCY doing a 5-minute cuck right on the 90 MA, which it has bounced off of all day today. Will it do it again? CODX went. Damn, that was a nice. I'm just missing all these setups, man. CODX, is that the 250? Yeah, it is. It could get fun here. That's a diagonal break.
Partial execution.
Okay. Hot dog. Hot dog water in my mouth. And a 5-minute cock. Unbelievable.
Partial execution.
Please give me a failed cuck right here. This would be so brilliant. That CODX is insane. I don't think that Ebola headline is really going to push these stocks, the Ebola stocks. I don't think really anybody's scared of Ebola yet. Damn. As soon as I put my finger over the sell button.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Jeez, I literally just said as I moved my finger to the sell button, it dumped from 343 to almost my entry price. Oh, thank you. Move faster. It's wise words there. Freaking smack you in your taint.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
It break. I'm gonna get out. I really don't like what it's doing there. It could go, but it's gonna go without me. HCWB hanging around the 250 level. Yeah, that's got a ways to go, though. I don't like how it broke that local low on MTV. Hey.
Partial execution.
All right. I think this goes to 277, but I always have a rule that if I can get green on the day on a trade, I take it. And when I don't, orbital data center, white paper, RDW. Okay. I always, my rule of thumb is if I'm red on the day and I have a trade that can get me green or break even, I take it. So I'm taking it. We're up $120 now. And now we can play. CWB. I want to see the 250 break. APLD back to the highs. Jeez. Or not here. Cut and go. But didn't go. There we go. I was wondering where those were. Do I trade futures? I actually would give it a shot, but TradeZero doesn't have futures yet. I was close to doing futures last year, and then E-Trade shut down. I was learning it. I was trying. I was studying. How much is Dosh? Well, there's different fee structures. It depends on what you want to get. Like if you want the limit up, limit down levels and stuff like that, you pay a certain price. If you want future or level 3. You could pay, I mean, whatever. So you just have to look at it. But mine is 175, which I'm canceling, by the way, because I can't use it because of the freaking delay on it. And it's kind of shocking that it's not fixed quickly. Supposedly, futures is coming to TradeZero. They didn't give a timeline, but they are working on it. Whatever that means. So there's your 277 that I thought we would head to. I'll never sleep again. Is there a... I mean, I don't follow futures as much, so you future peeps will have to tell me. Is there a time of day where it's more active or more reliable as far as follow through and whatever? Is it normal trading hours? I assume it would be, but could be wrong. Vega. You didn't miss much. First 2 hours. Gotta talk to Dev Devi. Yeah, he trades the morning, right? And then just kind of heads out. VNRX. So what happened here? I'm not touching this. I'm not going to touch this, but I just need to know why this went from 13 cents to 289. Did they do a reverse split? Or is there actually news? There's got to be news, right? You're in at 197. Oh, man. Luke, you've been making some great swings, my man. Keep it up. Stack. All right, go trade. My chart is so weird. This one? Yeah, I know. It's very weird. I don't know what this is. Politician RX Limited. No idea what this is. From a chart wise, I wouldn't want to. I would say on that stock, I don't know why it went from 13 to 2 whatever, and if it was news related, and I would say it's holding up nicely. If it's a reverse split, then it is what it is. I don't know anything about the company, so can't comment. My daily charts are dicked. Why is it that I find it's like you're just attracted to those that abuse you. You know, you go through an abusive relationship and then you just finally get out of this one only to get into another abusive relationship. That's what it is with me in these platforms, man. E-Trade Pro. I was abused by that beautiful woman for so many years. Finally cut ties. What do? I find the only other platform out there that does candlesticks wrong. Back to back, double fisting up the butt. Sounds like fun. That's why I hate TOS. I am shocked that you all like TOS. I can't fathom. I was thinking about it yesterday when I got off. I was like, I do not understand the love for this. The love for this platform. It is dog shit. The fact that you don't have a position section. Because once it's set up, it's great. Multiple people of you all were telling me to see what positions you are, you have to hit a different tab and then come back to your trading area. Like, what? You don't have a simple position area. What an absolute ass of a platform. Now, I've been around the block right now on all the platforms, basically, and they're all ass. So maybe you're just comparing dog shit to diarrhea dog shit. I pay for gifted unsub. Oh. There is a position area. Yeah, in your little sidebar that comes in and out. Or you have to create a watch list and then show positions in your watch list. Does that make sense? Did I try Robinhood Legend? I opened it up when it first came out to check it out, and I immediately shut it down about 1 minute later. I didn't even give it a chance. I literally had Salty and Jack Me Hoffer try to walk me. I had 2 tech supports trying to help me build out a platform. The grid setup is so dumb. Like, why? Why? Any devs in chat today that could tell me why companies go with this grid layout? Like, is it easier to code? Whereas just having a space that you can move. Hey, look at this. Whoa! I know it's different. It's crazy. Look what I just did. I moved it anywhere I wanted to. Whereas you have to think in spatial thought to be able to lay out, okay, I want my charts here, so therefore I need to make an area, and then I need to divide it by 2, and then I need to focus on what's going to be on the right side of that and how that's going to look, so I can go ahead and plan ahead 5 steps. It's like chess but trading platforms. Oh, I know they got pre-set up layouts. I get that. Oh my God. Why? Into it. Joystick. If I thought it was easy to API into a bank, basically Fidelity, Schwab, Morgan Stanley, I would totally try. Because these morons don't know how to make just a clean looking setup. These guys do, yet they got the other parts wrong. This platform is great. I love TradeZero, minus the way they calculate candlesticks, which is stupid. And then the lack of futures. Oh, and no price improvement. But if you could API into a bank, you're good to go. Doesn't the Norwegian? No. I want it easy and free. I just want it decent. And and my luck, DOS gives me everything I basically would want on Schwab TOS, but we have delay issues, so I have to cancel my account with that right now. I'll try it again later when latencies may be gone. I'm willing to pay $200 a month just so I can move windows around. Do I like DOS as a standalone platform? I think so. I mean, I could work with it. But I cannot work with that delay. Cosmo, you know why the fills are now delayed? It's because I moved over there. I apologize, Cosmo. I dicked up your whole lifestyle. How could I actually calculate if he 15 years later still don't know how it works? Who exactly fills him and gives price improvement? Huh? 200. Did you try Fidelity? I have not tried the new Fidelity. I was turned off because of the send order button, but apparently Good Banana was saying with hotkeys you could bypass that. But he also says I'm not going to like it. Thinks it'll screws me. Oh, I know that. But they screw you less than Apex. I never tried to trade on TOS. You're right. I have never sent a trade on TOS. How can I bash it? Sorry, I had ads. Did you respond to E-Trade? If I Google it, suggests using oh no. All right. You want to see? Okay, here we go. We're going to do a little thought experiment here. I got actually E-Trade Pro up and running right here. APFD's juicing. Someone donate to the ETF Meta. Give me a stock so we could buy something in there. Show you how slow this thing is. No. Let's see. All right. HCWB. You really had to do 300 bits. I know you're going to do me the other 200, right? Because it's a 500 minimum. HCWB. All right. Here we go. 1. All right. This is Power E-Trade. Let me get it on the ETF Meta. Okay. Here's my orders window. Lukong as well. Let's go. All right. 2 shares by market. Boom. Okay. That's like a half second. It's a little faster than normal, but it's still slow. I got you both in, by the way. Dude, you owe me 200 biddies. Like, it's just so slow. I would say this is faster than it used to be, though. Who else? Chicka Bow Wow? FRGT? All right, let's try it. FRGT. I don't know why it's not popping up on screen.
FRGT.
1. Buy. It's like a half second. That was faster. But yeah. What was the reason? Okay, so the official reason they give you is because it's such an old platform. It's security reasons. It's built on Java, blah, 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 bullshit. Morgan Stanley bought them. They wanted to make their own thing. And their own thing is ass. And instead of waiting until it was completely built out, they just decided to arbitrarily get rid of the platform that was semi-working and replace it with one that should be in beta still. It's not god awful. It's an okay looking thing. Like the looks was never an issue. The wasted space was. Like, look at this. This is the small as I can make this window. There's a limit to it. I can make it infinitely big. I can't make it smaller. So look at this ginormous chunk of wasted space. That's like on every window.
Breaking news. Stockjock has successfully rejected every broker on Earth, moving to pen and paper next week.
Oh my gosh. They managed to make their high day scanner worse. They had the best high day scanner in the game. They made their watch list worse. You used to be able to... What is that? What did I just do? Nope. You used to be able to move these around, which I think is a great feature. Not anymore. Can't grab and move them. Congratulations. They did. The thing that he fixed was their charts. Their charts look great now. It's just like TradingView charts. However, they managed to dick up everything else. Oh yeah, time. This is a big one to me. But you TOS people, you're used to being, fed shit. Time and sales is no longer real time. So they gaslight you and they label it real time. However, this is not real time. Whereas on eTrade Pro, it used to be real time. If you're new to trading and you don't know what I'm talking about, do you notice a pattern going on here? You could play the drums to this synchronization. It's not even right. Like, this is... Here, let me see if I can pull up TradeZero. Put them side to side here. I gotta do this.
FRMI.
Let's go, Blazing. Get you in here. FRMI. I like this one. One share. See how slow or fast. What, I can't move this anymore? Okay. FRMI, buy one. Boom. Slow. There feels used to be fast. All right, I'll put you guys in the book in a second after we do this little experiment here on L2s. Okay. All right, here we go. Left side of the screen, L2 is TradeZero. Over here is... I need a fast moving stock. How about NVIDIA today? That's probably moving the best. And TradeZero. We'll go NVIDIA. Okay. TradeZero's is real time. This is real time. Do you see how many orders you see? Like, look at all these. It literally registered 2 of those. Look how slow that is. You see all that red there? Watch this, red. Where's that red? Green. Oh, there it is. I can almost go click, click. That's how slow it is. And by the way, that's the increment that it updates. Real time, not real time. It's ridiculous. Let me pull this back here. Oh no. I just dick up my whole layout. Hope not. I think I did. I gotta reset this. Oh, another thing on E-Trade. Not that I do too much shorting, but you definitely need it. There's no short button anymore. It's just buy market, sell market. And they don't tell you, hey, if you want to short stocks, maybe you sell market, buy market. I don't know if that is how it works, but there's no short button. There used to be one. And it's a liability to do it this way. If this is how you short, try one share. Okay. Put it in stock junk. Let's see. It's definitely, in my opinion, a liability to do it this way. If this is how you short. These charts are so good. All right. Yeah. L2 isn't real time either. That's a big problem. Sell market. Look how slow that is. Buy market. So the candles don't even update in real time. So yeah, that in my opinion is a liability, because if I'm clicking buy, just say it's a news plate, I'm just spamming the buy button, and I want to sell, and I just want to start spamming the sell button. I have to actually think how many times I'm clicking that sell button, because if I overclick it, guess what? Now you have a position that's short. It's a huge liability. I don't know why they do it that way. It's dumb. Create a second button. It's so much safer. When you're playing with hundreds of thousands of dollars on a trade potentially, I don't want to accidentally flip. How do you short? Yeah, that's it. You sell market, then you buy market. So dumb. Oops, I forgot I didn't load up TradeZero. Let me do that. DOS is the same. I didn't even bother to look. They don't have a sell short. I would imagine with DOS, though, is you can make a hotkey at the very least to sell short. See, that's the nice thing about DOS and TradeZero is you have hotkeys. So anything that it might be lacking, you could do yourself. Relates into Centerpoint. I think they use DOS as their platform. No. Who does Centerpoint use? I don't know anything about Centerpoint. It's always kind of like that anomaly that's out there. Are they an actual bank? Or are they like a TradeZero that, isn't attached to anything? %100% fresh. I really think they wanted to get rid of active traders for some reason. All right, we have to do an update on the ETF Meta this week. Not this week, but like today. So don't let me forget to do that. Lots of movement has gone on. Let me add these guys into the ETF Meta Viewer Funded Retirement Fund. All right. We got HCWB times 2, right? FRGT and FRMI. The date is 5/26. One. Cost basis on this was $253. FRGT is $376. 568. Now I gotta for who. Blazing had Fermi. Oops, did I put it on the wrong side? Yep, I did. Chicka Bow Wow. FRGT. Kong. And do Kit. Shit, switching to 2S, you son of a bitch. Hey, Salt Life. What did I do? First off, I need to be able to sort these columns. I'm sorry. You tell me I can't sort these columns. I have to be able to sort these columns. This is the only sheet I know how to use. I come here all the time to look at the P&Ls of things. Like, this is where I go. And I guess by sorting your columns that you told me not to sort, the scroll bar goes away. I can't scroll. There's no scroll. There's no scroll anymore. So, Daddy, help me. Okay? Just help me. Doesn't mow my lawn. Ban this man. Actually, I've been so depressed recently. I haven't mowed it yet. But it's not to the point where I need mowing. Do we got anybody that's close to? We got a little space here. For those that don't know, this is my viewer-funded retirement fund. We try Control F. I don't know what that does, and I feel like you are trying to screw me on something. Control F is sort. No. Thank you, Salt. Retirement fund. Yeah. So we have Hey, Salt. That reminds me. I need a sheet where I can input manually, probably. You can have different stats on it as well, but one stat I want to update maybe monthly is the portfolio balance, the active portfolio balance. Maybe you can, like, you know how you got the cool thing over there, way over there. This thing, the leaderboard. Maybe add a sheet on there with the stats, like most hits, most losses, that sort of thing. Biggest gainers. That'd be cool. Cycle it in on the same sheet. That'd be freaking cool. And then one of the spots allow me to just manually put in the active portfolio, whatever. Please approve the next Tangia. Tangia is something because it doesn't, like, there's no pop-up that tells me. They email you. Like, I'm not looking at my freaking emails. So if you have a soundbite that needs to get approved or whatever, just let a brother know. I'll go check it out. Oh my God. Freaking degenerates. Can't you add all the market values?
Right, I can't wait to put your
that'll
premium
work.
nuts in my mouth. See about
I was gonna say, what about the cash position? But there's no technically a
Softball.
cash position. We have it always invested. So
So,
yeah, just do that.
Daddy,
That'll
help
work,
me.
Salt. Okay. Just help me. That'll be fun. Salt, you are the absolute man. By the way, Salt, we're gonna, whenever you're ready, I'll pull it up. And we want to get everybody's input on season 2. This is an idea. And Salt, I was thinking about this also. The way you've done your the game, we could technically replicate what we're doing right now, right? In whatever you made, if we want to do it this way in the future, correct? Am I correct on that? Let people buy and sell once a month.
My throat gets stuck on cock.
Son of a bitch. Salt's probably over there, like, doing what I requested, hammering it out in about 5 seconds, whereas me just thinking of the process makes my brain go numb. I just got a DM saying that whoever was helping me with TOS yesterday, which was all of you, not just Jack and Salty, that person is saying none of you know anything about TOS. So, okay, Doobie, I wasn't going to throw you on the bus. Dumb Money Live has got what is this? Dumb Money Live on YouTube went long, sweet green. Dumb Money Live. Who is that? Oh, these guys are Dumb Money Live? Oh, they're talking about it right now.
Of this new product release. And that's when I was like, okay, this could actually be it. And then combine with the fact that, again, they were smart enough to know that they had to release this product.
I see this guy on TikTok all the time.
Influencer campaign. All I had to know from that point on is the product decent? Is it decent?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be amazing. Is it decent? If it's decent, I think there is a high likelihood that this will be have a dramatic impact on Sweet Green sales, foot traffic. This could be the thing that turns Sweet Green around. And by the way, it's not going to take much to turn Sweet Green around because they are not doing well, guys.
What is Sweet Green? Sweet Green. Not greens, Sweet Green. It's like a Hello Fresh, right? It's foods. Or mission. What is this? Fast food salads? Oh, so it's not Hello Fresh. Fast food salads. Okay. That's what we're excited about. Okay. What was I? Well, I forgot what. Ming Chi Kuo coming from Beta Chuck. Positive comments on Qualcomm. Ming Chi still got it, man. Jeez, the dude can move a stock. Green bowls and healthy shit wouldn't know about. All right, Doobie, by the way. Oh, so Doobie, you were saying I should do the detach stuff. Can't do detachments. That's part of the issue. I can't do detachments. It doesn't work with OBS. Separate scene per gadget? No, you're using the wrong phrasing, but OBS is looking for programs. It's not looking for things inside of programs, if that makes sense. QCY, interesting. Support has held for now. Pretty clear diagonal from high a day. So that's your levels. Everything else does not matter. It's going to take a while probably for this to settle up. APLD. It's down. I record with a monitor. Yeah, you could do it that way. However, I don't want to do it that way. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. No, it definitely can kind of get nutty. you can set up OBS differently with window capture. I think the larger issue was the delay. Talking to me? Probably not. Jeez. TE. It's a nice pop. Damn you, Seabass. Yeah, you really can't be doing window capture when you're like streaming financial shit. I mean, you could put up count numbers on accident, freaking addresses. You just don't want to do that. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. It definitely can kind of get nutty. I know it's sometimes fun to bend over and see what gets shoved up your ass. Oh my gosh, my butthole's tingling. Franco, it's AI. Don't worry about it. It's not me, it's AI. Oh, did you play basketball in college? I love basketball players. They get me so. Clearly, that's not me. I hate basketball. LCLN IPO is open. What is Lincoln International? It's an investment banking company. Wow. QC is going. QCY breaking out. Trump says we may need to hit Iran even harder, but maybe not. So much for deals close headline, which pushed the markets hard one way. Whatever entity was pushing that headline had an agenda for the market right to that leash. It's freaking disgusting. OpenAI is finally 5-minute cock, really? Let's see. Well, where did my buttons go? Oh, shit. That's why. Forgot I reset the platform. All right, let's just get out. That didn't go the way I wanted. This is definitely not going the way I wanted. Oh, 100% the market reverses the move. Like for the past 3 months, it's been like market headline move, market one way, and then it retraces 100%. This is disgusting, by the way. It makes me so mad. And 5-minute cock. APLD dump. CODX is still, that thing is such a weird mover. I feel like eventually it's going to move in a big way. Watch MTVA, speaking of. Watch that 5-minute MTV. I'm going to get out of this. TVA. 5-minute is 270. against the Bollinger Band. I'm not expecting much more.
Partial execution.
I'll take it. It's a good little trade. Gets back what I lost on QUCY. Piece of dung. News on Microsoft? Yes. So that Microsoft headline was attached to the OpenAI headline. I wonder if this is going to get going. This is okay. So now that we see, okay, so ORBS, why did this move? Oh, okay. The connection to Sam Altman. Sam Altman has an involvement in Orbs. And he also is part of OpenAI. Or Orbs has an involvement with Sam Altman, whatever. Yeah, so that's why this thing's moving like this. Microsoft is high a day, so maybe their sympathies, dare I say? We'll see. ORBS is different than correct, but I thought there was still ORBS had an attachment to Sam Altman. I don't know how. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Tell me about the stock ORBS and how Sam Altman connected in any way. Orbs the crypto is that eye scanning thing, which is supposed to be like to verify you're human or whatever, and then you get orb. When you do it, you get orb crypto. Okay. So here it is. Orbs has world coin exposure, I guess, on their balance sheet. So that's the connection to Sam Altman. I knew there was something there. $100,083. Who are you? gonna get out. Moving too slow. Is my sell button? My flatten button is Panther suck. Yeah. And then it breaks. Whoa. MTVA here. Oh. Jump scare. Yeah. All right, QUC Wi-Fi minute actually has a squeeze formed on it. Maybe playing this 5-minute, which was 3:31. Orbs high day.
Partial execution.
Okay, here's a 5-minute QUCY. See if I can get going. Do.
Partial execution. Partial execution. Partial execution.
CODX, watch it here. A. Ah, why do they all have to move at the same time? CODX, QCY. If CODX gets over 250 and holds, I'm going to be in. I'm routing in smart. Yes, I want to route in smart when the spreads are tight. I don't need to be paying for a certain route when the spreads are tight. High here is 36. Okay. Here's 42. Stokes is getting extended. WNW halted down. Jeez. RKDA is doing a 15-minute cut go. Might get a bounce out of that 106 level. Orbs at 89. PSIG, huge pop. There's got to be some news on that or something. What the hell? Maybe not. TVA. No. We green? Yeah, we're up 270 right now. We're up 270. Oh my. Boys, I had 8,000 shares of this piece of shit. Shot spotter being talked about on Joe Rogan. Okay, can I not buy the high a day? Beta was saying that Shot Spotter is being talked about on Joe Rogan. Wow, the spreads really went 30 wide as soon as I entered in, huh? It was a 10-cent spread. Switch route before exit. Go call. See if it matters. Let's try talk jock. Punch yourself in the dick. CODX is holding. Zoom in. Zoom in Google partnership. See if I can find this. SSTI. Joe Rogan and Mark Anderson discussing benefits of Shot Spotter. Yeah, they are talking about it. problem is this is yesterday's podcast. CODX going for it. This is my level and it's holding.
Partial execution.
I'm just gonna do it. Trying to work my way out of this thing. MWC coming back up.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
I didn't do anything. All right. Broken said garbage. No, I just listened to it. It's from yesterday. It's not. I'll play it right now.
Finding no incident.
All right, I just played it. Rogan doesn't know anything about it. It's the other guy that's talking about it.
Further, so there's an older system that's deployed in many cities called ShotSpotter.
What's it called?
It's called ShotSpotter.
ShotSpotter?
ShotSpotter.
ShotSpotter. Oh, ShotSpotter. Like spot someone shooting.
Spot somebody shooting.
Sounds very German. ShotSpotter. It sounds very like very Nazi.
Several umlauts.
Yeah.
On top. So ShotSpotter is an older system that works very well. It's deployed in many cities, and what it is, totally different system. What it is they put these precision microphones on top of rooftops all over the city, and then when a gunshot goes off, they're able to instantly triangulate that a gunshot has gone off and specifically where the gunshot went off. This has two big benefits. Benefit number one is you have a better chance of catching the perpetrator because you can instantly respond to the gunshot. You don't have to wait for somebody to call it in, or if somebody calls it in. Number two, if somebody's been shot and they're bleeding in the street, you can immediately roll the ambulance to location, and you can save lives. And so historically it's considered a double win. Chicago got so wrapped up.
All right, that's the clip.
Iran is also demanding to end
What are you talking about, jeez? Unlike you, I don't veil my responses in code and trickery. Wow, OpenAI 1 trillion. Watching this orbs, it's looking actually kind of good here. Over 95. September. OpenAI. That's not soon. HPQ, Google partner. Play it after trade, of course. What is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, no, I've never seen this. And I just missed my orbs. I just missed my orbs. Father Mucker. HCWB getting juicy again. Yeah. Okay, I'll juicing. Iran spokesperson. Iran is currently studying the U.S. points of view. What? is pretty tight on QUCY. On the 5 minute, it's got a squeeze building out. The 1 minute, it's pretty tight.
Partial execution.
Car rentals. APLD trying to break free. It's a cock and drop 5 minute. So tight here, boys. WNW? Really? Oh man, MTVA broke free, retested 286. Damn it. Orbs, 5-minute cuck potential. $11,000. I don't know what sets this off. Might just be 243 break. I wish this was a 5-minute cuck that failed. Maybe it's this break 340. MLGO, former runner, popping up today. Sloppy, but it's there. CODX 5-minute. So retesting the diagonal perfectly. We have FOMC minutes today. Interesting. Still think this does something. I just don't know what. extended. Sellers showing up. The question is when we do a candle under candle, does it do this kind of a candle, or does it just kind of come back down to here kind of candle? Did you ever think about automating your strategy? Yeah, if I knew how to do that. It certainly is going to get easier with the help of AI. Just spending the time to get the inputs in and everything. It's just, yeah. I need to get a freaking trading platform first. So this is a cuck that did nothing. Watch the break. APLD's pulling away. So we have our answer on the cuck. This should go. QCY, dumpy dumpy. Not ready yet. It's fine. I wanted one more cuck there anyway. APLD juice. Freaking A. ORBS, it's a 5-minute cuck go playing out. GeoVax is still popping on this Ebola stuff. Jeez. Making money and play that thing. Stop it, Chase. She's freaking always interrupting me when I'm in a freaking trade. I wish I had a button that just went bloop, 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 bloop every time you were in a trade and just spam the shit out of it. Okay, right back up. Come on, do it. Cuck and go. Do it, cuck and go. There's the 257 retest. With a 5-minute cuck. Eh. Orbs about to go high day. Retest of the 5, so far holding. I'm going to be in one of these at juice. 5-minute cuck looks delicious for liftoff. Can I get the delicious part in my mouth? For once. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. It definitely can get nutty. Let's reveal the book. I have heard that a lot in my trading career. More of it is being those ghost wicks, just like kind of shoot up out of nowhere. You're like, how did he even get there? Watching 5-minute MTVA, MLGO's going back up. The theory behind the ghost wick is that I don't know what or why, but price tends to move to where the wick went. Kilo's at center point. Gosh, it's so late volume. I can't trade this. I want to, but I can't. So this QUCY is something to keep an eye on here. It did break this low, but it really didn't do anything with it. Actually, there's another one. Take it back. So 316. If it breaks that, it does nothing, then we might have a low and go. LGO cut go. Over 85. This is not a clean trader. Okay, there's your diagonal break. See if it does anything. 5-minute cock would be 260 break. One minute MACD's trying to curl. Okay, there's our break. Well, we haven't officially broke it, but should. Okay, now we officially broke it. Can we not? A bad boss. What are you talking about? Oh no. See, geez, you DM me at the most important moments and ding me at the most important moments, and I like miss stuff. I gotta tune you out when I'm in a trade. I have to. Got me looking at freaking. How in the world did you spend the time to copy and paste all of this shit? Holy dung. MLGO went. Missed it. I swear, he sees me just lining up a buy button or looking at a really good setup. Ding, 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 ding. That's what I hear in my ears. I'm like, what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, what am I missing? The trade that I just spent 15 minutes burning into my eyes, sitting there waiting for it. There it goes. This is going to break down. Well, did I? 5-minute cuck? Did 5-minute cuck. So we did a 5-minute cuck and a cock. So disregard this candle, and that's your levels now. 263, 254. What is that? That's funny. Wham bam, you cheese. Just wait for you. Yep. Oh my gosh, freaking ain't. Freaking trolls. My gosh. That's about right though. Girlfriend calling you through Discord? Oh my gosh, jeez. MLGO juicing. I think we're gonna need a failed 1 minute here. Or another failed 5. I appreciate you sending me nipple pictures of your hairy nipples earlier today. That really did it for me. Turned my day around, got me green, nice and perky. I appreciate that, cheese. MLGO! Sure would have been nice to get that one. I have to wonder how many millions I've missed out on because I'm a streamer and not one of you guys, which just trolls the streamer, but you turn them off and trade when you want to trade. I wonder how many millions I've missed out on. Do it, you son of a bitch! Don't know, but I just hit my 5K for the day. Relax now. Salty. God. Gotta love the TOS platform. $64. I've been in this for an eternity. Please let it pay off. So
10-year plus trading millionaire. I should start live streaming, finding a new trading platform.
to be fair, I streamed before I was a millionaire. Thank you very much. This is another 1 minute cuck here on CODX. I know. So this looks so much different than, you know, this or even like this, right? Where we just kind of parabolic into it. This is consolidation under a resistance level, which in MLGO is still juicing, which tells you it should test and break, but I don't know. We'll see. This is a 1 minute cuck here. 264 the level. Salty, what is that? What am I even looking at? Am I supposed to focus on the green part? Showing that it is lacking a trend move. Well, yeah, this is not a trend setup. This is a breakout setup. So you won't we won't see a trend, anything yet. We're hoping we get a breakout here. That's the plan anyway. I want a bright green candle. What do you have now? Like the solid green candles? Is that what you're talking about? I want to see this 262 break. And be a 1 minute cock on it. Oh, I have a 30-second chart up. Okay, that helps a lot more. I mean, this is going to go. This is definitely going to go. Right? $11,000. Fuel cells juicing. It's a TOS screenshot. Savage. Thank you, Rem. That's deep. I needed that kind of insight into this trade. You're going to have a big move here pretty soon. I can tell you that. There is a big move forming here. Just we don't know which way. It's not going to be none of this like 1 penny bolt. Okay. Nice. There's another 5 minute cuck. RDW tweeting. That might be an interesting one. They're talking about orbital data centers on there, and you got the space plays going poppy right now. I don't know if we're getting orbital data centers anytime soon, but that'd be something to watch. This was a very light volume candle. Five-minute cock. Give me the 262 break. That's all I ask. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. It definitely can get kind of get nutty. Mm-hmm. Anybody playing NVIDIA today? In any aspect? Give me an explosion in my mouth. There's things that I do behind the scenes that I don't want you guys to see. No, it definitely can get kind of get nutty. For some reason my throat gets stuck on cock. I take it back, Lukong.
Hey, I take it back. I'm the numbnut. I'm just looking for one cock here. Just one big fat cock. Oh. Oh. Ain't nothing here. Oh, you bastard. Forbes 5-minute was nice. Watch MLGO. That one's compressing nicely right now. MTVA, nice pop. Oh, finally, you decided to. All that for a 0.25 second pop up and right back down. I gotta take a piss. I've been holding my piss the entire. Then it goes right back up. Freaking kidding me right now? MLGO. What did I just say? It's on the 200-day moving average now, too. Golly. Wimmy, have they been moving in sympathy? It's been a hot minute. I would say if volume starts coming in, maybe, but I don't remember them being sympathies. Are they? I can't remember. Yeah, MLGO 1 minute for sure. Something I'm looking for here. The cuck and go, man. Whoa. There's the big move. Frickin' called it. Click the button. Yeah, that's disgusting. Watch it reclaim all this. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Would not be shocked at all. How much are shorts on this thing? Short Kates. CX. Oh, doesn't look like I'll be able to short it. No shares available, huh? $30. Daily Cock. RDW. Don't short it. Don't short it? check out this QUCY again. HCWB, interesting. It's got a 15-minute inside, couple 15-minute inside candles. Maybe you get that through the VWAP. I am looking for would be 246, which would be VWAP. MLGON high a day there. Golly, man. Missed it again. It's a freaking 70 level. RDW got that daily chooching. FOMC meeting minutes in 3 minutes. Dude, we're about to get a rate hike, aren't we? The only way we don't get rate hikes, and this won't include Walsh in these minutes, the only way we don't get them is if they change the game. Change the metric by which we measure. I read somewhere that Walsh, he's in favor of a type of inflation metric where it kind of gets rid of the extremes and just focuses on the mean. So like right now, everything's like, well, everything's elevated, but the stuff that's really elevated is like oil and gas. Whereas a new metric would just kind of ignore the extreme and focus on the middle basket. If they change that, then we're going to juice because inflation is going to be ignored at that point. Traditional inflation. Crime pays with 1,000 biddies, just throwing it at me. Let's freaking go, bud. What's that for? I love you.
Several Fed officials saw further rate cuts ahead as likely appropriate.
Couple.
Majority of officials thought hikes may be needed if inflation persists. Many officials wanted to nix bias towards further cuts. Officials generally judge rate pause will extend longer than previously thought. That's from the Fed meeting minutes. S&P futures.
Remember some commentary out by the FOMC being posted in the news desk.
Following the FOMC minutes.
Also being posted in the news desk. Members, also being posted in the news desk is a link to the FOMC minutes report.
Kind of all over the place. This partner thing go with bits. I think it's subs, if I'm not mistaken. And it can't be gifted. It's like, it's natural subs, if that makes sense. I dig that up. Whoa. I wanted one more penny and I didn't get it. Gosh. QUCY. Little dip and rip here. See if you spreadsheet update every hour. I think it's 15 minutes, Pizza Wrangler. We'll go over that in just a second. You know, you haven't heard Trump talk about it's been probably 6 months, maybe. You haven't heard Trump talk about the Fed needs to cut rates. Fed needs to cut rates. I wonder it's because he's talked to his new Fed chair, and the new Fed chair's like, "Yo, we can't do that," and he just wants everyone to forget that he was saying cut rates. But we'll see. Maybe once he gets in there, then he's immediately going to start being like, all right, time to cut rates again. CWB. Damn. It says too late Powell. Well, too late Powell could be based off of raising rates too slow coming out of COVID, cutting rates too slow when they started cutting. ORBS, interesting 5-minute. Man, we've getting nothing setting up here. Poet maybe doing something? I don't know. I don't know what that. The tick is getting kind of right now. Of course it was, Rem. Of course it was. In fact, I'll put it in a AI detector. Copy and pasta it in there. Hang on a second. It doesn't sound like Rem at all. And then when someone all of a sudden types a paragraph, you're like, okay, that's definitely AI. Okay, this is from GPT-0. We are highly confident this text was AI generated. AI summary for the monitoring report. Oh my gosh. Does anyone have any clue what this Fed is going to do? I have no idea. And then you throw a wrench in it if Congress passes the one mandate rather than the dual mandate. Like, what then? Question is, would inflation be without Russia shipping ships stock tariffs in Iran? Once you're saying that, you will see the true battle behind the scenes. Yeah, who knows? I mean, at that point, then is government spending the only thing that matters? There's your big poppy. If E-Trade said you could get E-Trade Pro back for a fee of $20K, would you do it? Like, just the way it was? Or like, can I have some fixes for $20K, please? Like, oh, I don't know, charts and candlesticks that don't disappear. I mean, for $20K, the way it was. It's a tough ask. I mean, I haven't made a dime, so maybe it is worth it. The goal was to increase inflation. MWC. Whoa. Holy cow. Is that 253 again? And through it. Big window up to 277 here if this holds. Let's call it 253. Wow, look at this volume, dude. MLGO. Yeah, waiting on like a 5 on that. Let's clean up the charts here a bit. Really? You got 350, then high day on this QUCY. Very interesting, especially after this. James Alsher long hymns. Oh, frickin' A. Oh. I think it tapped high at A there. Shame. Daily well, it's already past the daily clock. See, this is where I hate this freaking platform. This is not the daily. The daily actually broke way lower, but my daily thing shows that it hasn't broken yet. It's pretty violent moves, like 10-cent violent moves. HCWB coming up to some levels here. Watch that 275. When I clicked randomly when I was testing out DOS. Integrate into Trading View. Yeah, I don't know how Trading View looks. That's another problem. And then I'm trading. Am I trading through the website? Like, how does that even work? Send me a link. You did? I was pretty depressed yesterday, Cheese. I might have missed it. So you can trade through the desktop app? Okay, which I have. I need to know what it looks like. Oh, maybe we'll watch a video of it today. It's shit. Hey, Hilo, you use Center Point? Do you get midpoint fills on Center Point on market orders? Or is it bid and ask? ASTS juicing. Very rarely get midpoint fill though. So it's a shame. It's a 1 minute cock. RDW still going? Jeez. MLGO at the VWAP. Juicy price. Not true. Thinkorswim. I know you got banned, Hilo, but that was the juice. What have you tried to call him and see, like, can you get back? No, they said lifetime ban. Jeez. Plus, they were blocking every ticker that moved, so I didn't think there was a point. Well, with that waiver, supposedly it's a lot better. Did they ever explain to you, like, what exactly you did? No. Golly. Freaking savages. On the floor? Where are you guys posting this stuff? No, McCartan. I saw that. They freaking had some time off and he's still injured, huh? Morning skate. QUCY coming back up. Five-minute went, didn't do anything. See, this shows that didn't go, but over here in TradingView it does. Watching the MLGO 5-minute, did a 5-minute and broke support and didn't do anything. I got it. It's 78 degrees in my office and I'm cold. All right, well, that 277 held so far. Or resistance first go, second go here. Let's see if it holds on a pullback. RDW breaking out, W. Yeah. I went and washed my blankets. Oh, I do have one over there. It's my Twitch partner blanket they sent back in the day. They went real cheap because it just says Twitch or partner on it. It doesn't say Twitch anywhere. I'll go. I see that. This thing is just chooching right now. Can I get a pullback, please? I do not like when stocks kind of grind against that upper Bollinger Band because, especially these low flow ones, inevitably you just get the slingshot down. Can we please get a pullback on this thing? Wow, this is come up quite a bit. Damn it.
Partial execution.
Of course. Of course. Count, you son of a bitch. MACD flip. As I'm trying to buy support, I get a MACD. My freaking luck is uncanny. Five red candles in a row. Hasn't happened all day long. I get the one with the 5 red candles in a row. All day long. You can't find another one. There isn't. This is 3, 2, 4. What does that shit have? 5 going on 6 here. Wait for 9 and then go. Yeah, might as well. Hello. Unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles in a row. No. Bullshit continues today. Right on the day, cheese. Right on the day. That's interesting. 7 red candles in a row on that HCWE as soon as I entered in. Shocking.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
That has to flip.
Partial execution. Partial execution.
Disgusting. Jones is doing an offering. Okay. It's disgusting. Brad Cosmo got absolutely bent over on HCWB. Got me nice and juicy right on the day. And you gotta think this thing has got another move in it, huh? Here it is. X gonna pop on that headline? NVIDIA dumping? Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into this with earnings today. I saw that chip release.
Partial execution.
Sticking with that, dude. Break and drop, suck a dick. What's up, Luke? I've seen better days there, Luke. Been having like it's been a while since we've been around, but E-Trade Pro doesn't exist anymore. So this whole year I've spent trying to find a new home, and just nothing is rubbing me right.
Partial execution.
ECWB coming back up. There's a W on the 5-minute there over 282 level. And broke. Wow. GVX setting up again. This one, not so much. This is doing nice. GOVX might go again.
Partial execution.
Out of the CODX try.
Partial execution.
Sorry. I don't know what it's up with this thing. Hmm. The 5-minute cut go, and it doesn't go. What are we doing?
Partial execution. Partial execution.
All right, I'm gonna call it here. Down $900. I need to take a break, go for a walk. I'll come back and I'll trade in Discord. But I'm just getting paper cutted to death now. There's nothing that just breaking out when breakouts should go. So I'm gonna call it here. Yesterday was a break-even day. The day before that, I don't even remember. Oh, that was just figuring out DOS. Today, minus $900. Just awful. It's like I can recover a red day, but I can't get that equal green. Like yesterday, I was down $1,500 after hours. I made $1,500, and I came back and it was green $7. Why can't I do that to start off? Huh? It's crazy. Anyway, be back at it tomorrow. NVIDIA big earnings today. See you guys. Hopefully you're doing better than me.